Well, well. We frickin' made it. We frickin' made it to Friday. Hello, everybody. There's no way that I could get this done in time because my model mama, not my future model mama, my current model mama, Maddie, is busy as fuck. So there's no way I could do this, but man, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if I had like an Ace Attorney outfit model of this Catalyst? Tell me that wouldn't be cool. I think that would be freaking dope. Excuse me. Anyway, put her in a little lawyer suit or a prosecutor suit. Do you think I'd look better as Phoenix or Edgeworth? I feel like Phoenix would be more Catalyst just because of the blue, but Edgeworth would be more me because of the red. Or Rose, or what the fuck his jacket is. It's kind of rose, isn't it? Dark rose. Now I'm doubting myself. He's not just straight red, right? Isn't there like a little like pinkish tone to his jacket? I feel like there's like a little, I guess it might depend on the artwork. Might depend on which piece of art you're looking at. In game, it's a very light, like slightly rosy red. I don't know color terms. Because, like, look at this. Look at this. Like, look how different these renditions are. Like this one. Okay, where'd it go? Oh, there he is. Wah! Is so different from this one. Very different shades, you know? Cravat Supremacy? Do I know that character? Oh no, the neck thing. The neck thing. I'm sorry. Cravat. Nice. Yeah, very much. Very fancy lad. But welcome to Friday. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. Welcome to the end of your week. Hopefully welcome to payday if you're not like getting paid on Tuesday. I know at least one of you rascals is. Or if you work for Apple, it might be next Friday instead of this Friday. I hope you had an awesome week. I hope you had a good Friday. I hope you're in a good, relaxed mood. I hope you've gotten yourself a little snack, maybe a little tea or some coffee or something to drink. Make yourself a little drink. We're going to have some fun tonight. If you're here for the first time, like you are, Super Geek Girl, Friday is Ace Attorney night, where I play through, I've been playing through the original. We're going to go on to Apollo eventually, but I've been playing through the original Ace Attorney trilogy in HD. And doing my best to voice, one second, gotta close the door, every character to the best of my abilities. Do I do them full volume like I'm in a session getting paid for it? No, because I will wreck my voice. No actor in their right mind goes in to voice every single character. And even the ones that do, like your D. Bradley Bakers, split them up over a couple days. But I try to do 65, 70%, 75% even, depending on my state of mind. And today is your lucky day, because we're going to be diving into Turnabout Goodbyes, which is considered like one of the pinnacle, like landmark, tentpole, pick your term, cases of the series. It's considered one of the best cases of the series. Is it my favorite? It's not, but it is one of my favorite. It's not the top favorite, but it is considered one of the best ones. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Let me really quickly type my message. Now, this is, even though I'm kind of like goofing around and I'm going anime as fuck, this is a bit of a light performance stream. This is a light performance stream. Sorry if I don't get to your message. No spoilers. I just said that. We're on Turnabout Goodbyes. We're just about to start it tonight, so you came on a great night. No spoilers / backseating, please. And we'll put a little hammer there. Now, there is something you can help with. While this is a bit of a lighter activity than if I were doing this in the booth, it is very vocally stressful to just be doing like performance reads all night. So if you've got the points for it, by all means, make use of the hydrate feature liberally, because I will see that shit, and I am more than happy to get reminded. I've got 2 drinks tonight. I'm more than happy to get reminded to use them. Thank you. I've got a drink with some caffeine to kind of wake me up. And I also have a big thing of just water, and I have hot water, which I prefer because hot water is really nice and soothing on the vocal cords. So I've got in total like a good 32, 42, 52, 58. I have 58 ounces of water next to me, so I will have to take pee breaks. Sorry in advance for all the peeing I'm going to have to do tonight. Hey, Ada Placebo. But first, really quick, Jana, welcome. Senor Jefe, welcome. Rose, welcome. Zuffins, welcome. Catalyst, welcome. Super Geek Girl, again, welcome to my chat. Thank you for being here. I hope you stick around. Froy Boy, welcome. Goalie Herb, welcome. Hikari with Kremko, welcome. And Aided Placebo, welcome. Let's fire up this game, shall we? You want to fire up this game? Just fire up this game, man. Let's play this game, bro. Oh, and one more thing. As always, if you are so inclined to hear me say something extremely sus, or say so, your choice, as any of the current case's characters, 200 bits will get you there. So I leave that up on the screen if you're ever so inclined and you really want to hear something dumb. I am more than happy to dance for you. I will dance for you. All right, so I know we just had an ad recently. I am going to boot the game up. I think we're good to just go. If I snooze my ads 3 times, that gives us over an hour, assuming I don't suddenly have to pee. So that should be pretty good. Hey, bonus points if you know this track. If anyone knows what this track is from, you don't need to say specifically, but if you recognize this track, bonus points for you. It sure as hell is. It's like the overarching theme that tends to happen during like major plot moments during Dual Destinies, which I can't wait to get to. I love that series so much. I can't fucking wait. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. Sorry, just sending a really quick message. All right, let's load it up. Oh no, we're gonna fight in the street. Oh no, you're talking about Sonic Unleashed, not Dual Destinies. Never mind, we are not gonna fight in the street. I was about to throw down with you, Hikari. I was about to throw down gauntlets. Never mind, you're good. You're good. I'm like, you come into my stream? You shit on one of my favorite series? I will launch you into the sun. I have not played Sonic Unleashed, although I do know the music, and the music's pretty badass. I think I've heard a Family Jules, a Jules Conrad cover of one of the Sonic Unleashed songs that I think was really, really kick-ass. Our starter music, by the way, is by Jules Conrad, Family Jules 7X on YouTube. This is just straight up from the game. So without further ado, we're gonna launch in and go because I want to get a lot done. So we don't usually do a big just chatting. We don't really do Zatsudan for this particular night. We kind of just jump right in. I apologize in advance if I don't see some of your messages, but I will do my best to kind of reply as I go, as it makes sense. I make up the voices as I go. They are probably not going to sound like anything you're used to, but I do my best, and we have some fun. And it's probably anime as fuck because I like to make it a little campy. So let's fucking have a good time tonight. This is a great night. This is a great night to grab a drink if you're of legal age. I sure would if I wasn't worried about keeping my voice safe. Arclight, what's up? Unknown, welcome. Okay, this is not full screen for me for some reason. Let me fix this real quick. I did a full screen hack to make this game not have to, to keep this game windowed. And it always shows up partway off the screen, and I have to adjust it. There we go. All right. Without further ado, one of the best cases in the series, welcome Mitchell. Let's start Turnabout Goodbyes. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. What? December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Uh-huh. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gord Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. We're right in. Here we go. Well, what should we do? I think I just inhaled water. Hang on a second. What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. All right, let's fucking go. Let's head down to, let's go to the detention center. December 25th, detention center, visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hey! Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh!
Limbo, lust, all gone. With gluttony soon to follow. Your kind know nothing but hunger, purged all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As do you. You've taken everything from me, machine. And now all that remains is perfect hatred. Machine. I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very SP.
Are those lyrics? Do you want me to say that as one of the characters? You've bought it if you want it. I'm not familiar with it, though. It's from Ultrakill? Ultrakill. Ultrakill? Ultrakill. Ultrakill. Isn't that Zen's opening? We don't know? All right. I'll do that, though. You bought it. Let's see. The Judge. Limbo, lust, all gone, with gluttony soon to follow. Your kind know nothing but hunger. Purged all, unless you have a preference, I just thought this one would be fun. Purged all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As do you. You've taken everything from me, Machine, and now all that remains is perfect hatred. Machine, I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish ending you here and now. If only my back were in its prime and my hands weren't shaking from the arthritis. But someday I'll get you, Machine. Anyway, thank you for that. So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time we can spend, it's coming down. Blah. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. I love this case so much. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me. You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and you won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Later that night. Sorry, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy.
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? You know what you need to see? You need to see my dedication. I'm gonna show you my attorney's badge.
Your attorney's badge?
Edgeworth, let me defend you.
Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Oh, fuck, dude. Look at this badge! Yo, Goliarb, that is so real. How do I get experience without taking cases like this? That is like, God, that is so real and so many different... Ugh. I've had that in acting. I've had people be like, you know, you just need more credits. And I'm like, well, if you'd give me some. All right, he doesn't want to talk to us yet. Let's go check out Gourd Lake entrance and see what we can find. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us out here.
That's not the line.
There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot! This trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if I do. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just out of my face, pal.
I try to do that one out of the side of my mouth. I struggle with whatever accent I'm doing for this guy. I struggle with Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Peh. Huh? Ah.
Eek.
Hey, you're that Harry guy. Harry Butts.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name?
And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
What? Oh. You don't say.
Mix of Jersey and New York, I'll take it. I will take it. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer.
Head in the... What?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter?
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? Tell me about the witness, first of all. Who is this witness?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one I'm mixing up my character voices right now. They're going too quick. Was there only that one witness?
Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what a witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Mr. Detective? You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But, the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's ever really taken this investigation that seriously. Nobody's even taken this investigation really...
Hello, English!
Nobody's even really...
I hate that sentence.
Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously.
Oh no.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Too many voices, too quickly. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. Your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal.
Hey, Marina. Hey, Durbin.
You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over and over.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet. This is just Phoenix, apparently. But, we can change it. But, there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
Let's get the autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, Detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get the precinct. Come down, see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Astro, thank you for the sub. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, I don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's get investigating. There's not really anything I want to look at here, but is there anything in the garbage? No, okay, I don't care about this place. Let's go in. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs.
I want a samurai dog. Please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. What the hell is this? Huh. Someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know, the ones... You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Huh. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. I think the fact that it goes bang is very clue-worthy, but that's me. Anything in the garbage? The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa! No way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh. Okay. The hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. I wonder, can we go to the boat docks? Yeah, we can. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place is one of the boats.
I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really?
Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
Can we knock on the door and see who's home? A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas.
You can't look in the window?
There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick,
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
All right. Let's check back over at the other area. Gourd Lake Woods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. How do we go talk to them? Let's examine first. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must be taking pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick.
Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough?
Hi, I'm Nick.
Huh.
No! Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it.
Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers.
Well, it responded. Yo-ho!
Hey! You! Get your hands off of that!
Hello, Raiders! I'm playing Ace Attorney. I hope you had a great time in Apex Legends. How's it going? My name is Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and PW VTuber. I am playing Ace Attorney Trilogy. It is a light performance stream. So we're getting anime as fuck in here. Make yourselves at home.
Get your hands off of that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film.
Sorry.
Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs?
I hope you had a good stream. Thank you, Luna. If you're taking off and hitting the hay, any of you have a wonderful night. If you decide to stick around, have fun. I do this every Friday. I am a variety streamer, so I play a lot of games. Lately, I've been playing Apex and Helldivers and Mass Effect Andromeda, but tonight is show night.
I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well,
what? Don't you try playing stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, does not mean we all are.
Nick, help.
And who are you now? Her chaperone? We're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of my papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it!
Yes, ma'am.
Don't second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, someone used up a whole roll.
Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm changing my film on my camera here? And we already heard this.
I wonder if I have something I can show her.
We are out of poppers. We just had the poppers and we've now used them. So we just lost our only evidence. What about this? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. What? We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say any of that in the first place? Go on, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I don't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. Y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya.
Hi, Ikersong. And also everyone else from Ministry. How are you doing? Welcome to my chat. A friend of Yura is a friend of mine. I hope you had a great time watching Yura earlier.
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? Let's try that one again. That was a weird inflection. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
So, what is it you do, Lotta?
Huh? Me? Y'all don't really know what to... Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right at the heart of Heartland.
Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at the university, Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here?
Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors! Yeah, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
I don't do accents, but I try. Fuck you.
That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen.
Isn't that where they make knives? So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers when the shutter. When the shutter? That mic triggers the shutter whenever blah, 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 blah. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. All right, well, I think that's all I've got right now. I don't have anything else to show you or talk to you about. Can we look around a little bit? This camera's rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? What? I don't think they have signs like that. No. What the fuck, Maya? There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Aw. What if I present your camera back to you? Hey, Lotta. Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to your party popper? To our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? Could be a witness in a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. All right, let's get out of here. Let's really quickly check the boat rental shop again. And nothing. I'm calling it now. Next case is Maya for arson charges. I don't want to spoil too much, but Maya ends up in the defense's seat, or what do you call it? Maya gets accused of so much shit over the course of this series. There will be plenty of Maya. There'll be plenty of Maya Fey cases in this game series. Girl, like, literally cannot keep herself out of trouble. You know what? Let's go over to Criminal Affairs. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting. For better or worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Alright, I gotta know. I mean, okay, I know. I've played this series before. What the fuck is this? Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. How nice.
I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Ah. Good luck. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Gord Lake? Gordy's sighted? I don't believe it.
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. All right, hands against the wall. All of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes in the back of my head. Huh. You must be doing image training for arrests. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time in their desks. At their desks. Do you know anything more about the victim yet?
No, can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So, how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human, like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Now, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you kind of did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got a reason, some reason he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, Astro. Let's do that, actually. Hot water is so freaking good. I have not decided on a voice for you-know-who yet. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I'd think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship.
Blah, 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 blah.
We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. This is how it works.
A working relationship.
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me the photo of that victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. Huh. Hey, observing. Molten Brown, Nintendo fan forever. All right, let's go back to Gourd Lake, and let's see if she's finished looking at her shit yet. If he shot from the hip, no way he could hit the heart that direct. I mean, there's a not zero chance, though. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is. You can't tell who that is shooting. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Oh, never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to go talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait! Lotta! What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw, too. Please? Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat a south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone! Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. Lake photo taken automatically on 12:25 and 12:15 a.m. Here's the thing. Yeah, what Goliath said, where's the second photo? Where the hell is the second photo? What was that? Can I look at your other... An expensive looking camera that faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Huh. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Not really anything else we can do here. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
I don't know who this is. Hey!
Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time. Wait, what? Wait, who is this? Oh, I know who this is. I know who this is. Long time. No, wait. What did I do for him? What do I want to do for him? I think I did something really weird and voice breaky last time. You'll understand in a second. God, fuck. I don't know. Long time no see, Nick. No. Long time no see, Nick. We'll just stick with that and see what happens.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kianse deserve the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I am, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Oh wait, sorry. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. I think when I first did Larry, I tried to do like a really bad Shaggy. I was just like, you gotta help me, Nick. I think I'm better just making him a bro, honestly. I think I'm better with that. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oh!
What?
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh, neat.
Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, murder?
You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Wait, so Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to all hang out at... Whoa. Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like a father. Oh, sorry, studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? What the fuck?
No, he's a prosecutor. A prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Hey guys, we've got an ad happening right now.
So I'm actually going to take a quick break and hit the restroom, and then we'll continue the conversation. So I will see you all in just a moment because I want to keep everyone on the same page. Feel free to stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever you need to do. I will see you in just a second. Sound good? Not that one. This one.
All right.
Wha! Wait, fuck. Where's the... Wha! Wait. There we go. Did it. I did it.
Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick? Changing the subject. Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend.
What? Okay, I'm sorry. I got a question. Why is Kiance you go girlfriending butts? I have so many questions.
She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news.
The big news.
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? What's Gordy?
What? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. Ha!
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real. Hot news! Giant life form appears on Gourd Lake. Nick, a monster! A real monster! The fuck? Alright.
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right?
Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Huh, what's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Hey, Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million? Grow up, Larry. All right, that is all we've got. Actually, can we present anything to you?
What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick.
Actually, the photo is blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night?
Can I show you this?
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? What's that?
It's a camera. You take pictures with it?
Huh?
Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
Well, of course I know. You're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera.
Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it.
Well, don't go showing it to me then, jeez.
Hey, Larry, do you know this guy?
Who's this?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Who's this, Maya?
Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Why does he ask her, who's this Maya? All right, we've got nothing to talk to you about, bro. We're out of here. Okay, we're good here. We're good here. Let's go back out to maybe the precinct, and we'll hit up the detention center last. December 25th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
A lot of heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh.
Okay, cool. Ooh, that is a pressing freaking question. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right?
Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya! Let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick. Well, damn it. Just clear my throat real quick, one sec. Well, fuck.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Huh. Hey! I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at that office that Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him? For old time's sake. Hey, Alan. Hey, Devil. Let's fucking go to Grossberg Law offices. Oh my god, this is making me do every frickin' voice on the planet. There are so many characters in this case. December 25th, Grossberg Law offices. Grossberg? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Why are we asking him about this? We literally knew this. We asked him about this last time.
Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever be coming back home. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
Fuck. Blah, 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 blah.
So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound.
That's what she said.
And it just so happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out on the lake.
Yeah, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Ugh. Shooting stars. Explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours.
Hello, Yura! Welcome to a weird freaking stream! Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am Mel Lizand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber, although you wouldn't know it from tonight's stream because we are doing a silly little Ace Attorney stream, and we're getting anime as fuck in here. My Fridays are Ace Attorney streams. I'm playing through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We are on Turnabout Goodbyes. Thank you so much for sharing your community with you. I love you, bestie. If y'all haven't followed Yura, you absolutely need to. She's so freaking cool. Yura Surai of new last name, Fame God. I hope I said that right. But please, go give her a like, go give her a follow, spend some time on her stream. She's super freaking talented. If you end up taking off, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you stick around, I hope you have fun. And that's it. I love you so much.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond.
And you say this was the man that Miles Edgeworth shot?
Okay, good. Can I ask you about that? Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6, why does that sound familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were such at a loss that they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium... my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please,
don't mention it. Huh. DL6. I thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait. What does that case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty face photograph added to the court record. His father was killed. A defense attorney found the murderer innocent. And Edgeworth grew up to become a prosecutor. So that nothing like what he experienced would ever happen again. Right? That's exactly how that makes sense, right? And then you get to the whole, like, he had a reputation for cheating and for, like, prepping witnesses and, like, tampering with evidence, which means, like, he's gone too far, you know? He did that.
There was a murder. A murder that night.
Oh, we already did this. Never mind. And I was reading the wrong character. Ah. All right. Let's fucking go to the detention center. December 25th, detention center visitors room.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth? What about your defense?
It's not a concern of yours.
I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder?
Right? I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try and understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
Why did you go to Gourd Lake?
I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently
would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. An old photograph, DL6 Incident Exhibit A, is written on the back.
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But there's no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Sorry for the extra note. I keep switching positions because I haven't found a sitting position that's comfortable yet.
The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. And I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct.
That spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean you're... Huh. It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
December 28th.
The statute of limitations on a case runs out in about 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out, well, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So, was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, I don't remember if this is intentional or not, but I'm pretty sure they named Edgeworth's father Gregory Edgeworth as an homage to Gregory Peck, who's an actor that played Atticus Finch, the lawyer from To Kill a Mockingbird. I'm 99% sure that was intentional as an homage. I don't know 100%, but I'm like 93% sure that it's an homage to the actor Gregory Peck. Because I'm gonna geek out for a second. Sorry to interrupt the story. I'm gonna geek out just for a second. Because if you look at Gregory Edgeworth, this is gonna be like dumb. Just bear with me for a second. All right. Opening something real quick. All right. So this is Gregory Edgeworth in the game. Can't find any good freaking images of him. There you go. He looks like this. Just open this in a new one. Yeah, okay. So that's Gregory Edgeworth. And if you look at Gregory Peck, Atticus Finch, do you notice any similarities? And he was the great defense attorney from To Kill a Mockingbird. So yeah, just a fun fact about the game that I thought you might find interesting if you'd never heard that before. That's it. Back to our regularly scheduled broadcast. Except...
Edgeworth, bear with me for a second, I am going to geek out.
Bear with me for a second. I'm going to geek out.
Thank you, not an expert.
Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth? Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Yeah? It pains me to ask you this now.
I know! You want us to defend you!
Yes, Yes. Will you?
Oh, who could have guessed that this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney! Let's frickin' go! Well, I guess we should... What's the... It's an earthquake! A big one! It's coming down. Huh. Whew. That was scary. Where's Edgeworth? Oh, there. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. What in the freaking random trauma? Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. So I'm gonna go deliver your letter of request. I'll see you later, Edgeworth. Edgeworth? He's fine. He's fine. Let's go down to the precinct. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
What's going on in here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
A lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that.
I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Ms. Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she says she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh. What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be a life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photograph taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You gotta make him let you defend him, pal, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I got news for you. Look what I got. Huh? Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to fire those papers. File those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in cart. I can't accent, fucking bear with me. Well, no wait, this was Phoenix to begin with. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out my whole life. I'm pretty sure I've lived out here. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two eat, and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
Huh. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth. I'm doing such a great job. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. We are dealing with some kind of trauma. We just don't know what yet, do we? Save your progress up until this point? Damn right I will. All right, friends, we are at a pause point. I am going to take a quick break. I gotta think about what I'm eating tonight. What the fuck am I eating tonight? And am I eating after stream? I'm gonna take 3 minutes. This is a great time for you to hit the restroom. Welcome, Yes. Welcome, Hathorn, and anyone else that's joined me. If you need to refill your water, if you need to hit the restroom, stretch your legs. Welcome, Raiders. We're taking a really quick break. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. And when we're back in a couple minutes, I will have figured out what the fuck I'm doing for dinner, and we will continue. I'll see you in just a few. 27? What? 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 Okay, BRB. You guys, I am so out of shape. I am so freaking out of shape. I am still feeling exhaustion in my thighs from doing 15 fucking squats yesterday in solidarity. It was like yesterday afternoon, I did 15 freaking squats in solidarity with Ariana Foxton while I was hanging out on her stream. I felt them all night. I felt them today. Like sitting down, the tops of my thighs are kicking my ass, and it's been a full freaking day and a half, and I did 15. That's it. I couldn't do more right now if I tried, which is so weird because like I used to do them 10 at a time, a couple times a stream. So clearly I need to consider bringing it back. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. All right. No promises. Also, I got food on the way, so you can mark your calendars. I'm going to be eating. If not during stream, then after stream. But I've got food on the way, so we're good. We're good. Okay? I'm getting halal, because I'm obsessed. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it is... Whoops. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. What? I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh fuck, what do I do for him? What do I do for Karma? What do I do for Karma? We'll do something, we'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Wait! Oh no! Oh no! I forgot to hit the 3-minute button. I'm so dumb. I'm a dummy. I'm so sorry. Fuck. All right. Shit. All right. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button right now. if you're not one of my subbies, but you do enjoy what I do, consider supporting the channel with a sub, and you can hang out with me. And we'll just hang out. We're gonna hang out for a couple of minutes, and then we will jump in. I don't want to make you guys sit through an ad during this, so we'll do that, and I will see you in. If you're one of my subbies, I'll see you right freaking now. All right. Cool. I'm sorry. I sometimes I say that I'm going to hit the button and then I completely forget to hit the button. How are you doing, everybody? Thank you. Yes. I'm doing my best. It's you know, it's fun when you do a game like this because you're going to be playing tons of characters that you would never ever voice normally. So, you know, it means that I get to try to figure out, like, what does, like, this old man sound like? What does this, like, super ditzy, like, you know, like, young girl sound like? And try to do my freaking best, because, like, I'm never gonna give you the performance that would actually book a role like that, but it lets me be fun and, like, be campy and put on a funny show, you know? Like, I'm not trying to do, like, grounded cinematic voice acting. I tend to kind of lean into more like camp and anime because it's fun. It's fun. What matters to me is the commitment, you know? Like I've seen a lot of streams kind of just go through and they'll read it out loud. They'll be like, court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. And like, I want to hear a character, even if it's silly. Like even if you sound like an old-timey prospector, do something. Do something and like commit to it. And that's what these fun of me. They're like weird little acting exercises, you know? It's like, when I was in college, there was this joke that like, one of the ways that you challenge an actor is you give them a direction that runs completely contrary to what you would expect. And so like the joke was half the time we'd be doing a serious scene. It would be like, you know, or you know, it'd be like, welcome to my pizza shop. Would you want to buy a pizza? Or it would be like, you know, like, I love you and I don't know how to tell you. Or, I love you is a weird one. Let me try a different one. Like, you know, I hate that video game so much. And like, if I have to see it again, I'm gonna rage. And then the director would be like, all right, do it again, but seduce them. And you'd be like, we're talking about pizza. How do you want me to seduce them? They're like, just see what happens. And so next thing you know, you've got your actors on stage being like, you know, hey, welcome to Vinny's Pizza. What can I get you? And what kind of topping would you like on it? You know, or like something even weirder. You know, you'd be like, you know, when I used to play games as a kid, I really loved the Ninja Turtles. And my favorite, you're like walking your fingers up their arm, my favorite was Raphael. What was your favorite turtle? It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. But it's one of those ways that it just challenges you. And then they'd throw you another and be like, you know, I don't know, you're gonna play repulsed, like they smell terrible. But it's like a love scene. So it goes from being like, Brad, I've loved you since the day I saw you, and I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And then suddenly you're going like, Brad, I love you. Oh, I've loved you since the day I saw you, and I really want to spend the rest of my life with you. Yeah, you're basically playing Whose Line Is It Anyway? So that's kind of what makes it fun about this, is it's like, I would never book this dude, but I can try and we'll see what happens. Welcome back, everybody. You didn't miss much. We were just bullshitting about acting. Let's continue with the story, shall we? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
I am keeping that.
Right. My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could be possibly required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. 2 pistol shots. 2 pistol shots. He was killed by a single pistol shot. So where did the other bullet go? Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Gourd Lake added to evidence. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Dude is business. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said that there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, did you hear that?
Objection!
What is that voice? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who's camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? I know, he's literally like,
What happened next, detective?
what the, like, we can't do that.
We can't do that one, friends.
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. I look forward to your next I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir.
I like that Manfred von Karma has pierced ears. Can I just point that out? I like that. I think that's suave. My dad has pierced ears. I know a lot of awesome dudes that have pierced ears, and Manfred von Karma is one of them.
Yes, sir.
And he's got his share of objections.
Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all.
Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue. Now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is that? I want to know if the police standard issue is .22 caliber.
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
I'm gonna save real quick. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints found on the pistol in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! Order!
So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. 3 times. 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court.
Am I doing an okay, Karma? I hope so. I'm doing my best here. Dude's an old fucker.
Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder, and the bullet found in the body. Detective!
Yes, sir?
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Tisk. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge?
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, I... Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Holy shit, dude. One second, really quickly. Okay.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Well, then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he'd shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? It's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know, I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about this trial or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Hey, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really?
Whoa. Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
Oh God, fuck me! No! I gotta do Maya, and Nick, and Judge, and possibly Edgeworth, and Von Karma, and fucking Lotta. This is the fucking gauntlet. All right, here we go.
Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Very well, then your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve. Just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard a shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait! Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I mean, listen, what has Maya taught us, right? If we believe our client is innocent, that means there has to be a contradiction. If our client is innocent, and we believe our client at all costs, then that means there has to be something that's been overlooked. Let's think back really quick. She said she was in her tent. She heard a bang. She went outside. She heard another bang. The gun was shot 3 times. She heard another bang, and she saw the boat. She said the boat was the only thing out there on the water. But the boat wasn't the only thing out there on the water. The other thing out there on the water, supposedly, was Gordy, the Nessie. We don't know anything about that. We don't know what that was. We don't know if it's related. It could have just been them, although it kind of feels weird to mistake 2 people on a boat for a Loch Ness monster. But we know that there was a sighting of the Nessie as well. So the 2 contradictions we have right now are the only thing on the water was the boat. When we know for a fact that a photograph, look, we know for a fact that a photograph was taken, although this is during the day. All right, I won't say this. I'll weaken my statement. We know there's a possibility that there was something else out on the lake because of whatever the fuck this is, right? And we know that there were 3 shots fired and she only heard 2. So when was the 3rd shot fired? I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right. Well, let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Hey, cowgirl. Witness's account. All right, first things first, let's save. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve. Oh no, it's the meme! It's the meme! Stop! There are many a meme to come out of this series. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yeah, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there? Anyway. I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't sustain your own objections! Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. She's researching Nessies, I feel it. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out to the window, when I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for ya? Uh-oh. Well, wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Mankarma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Zuffins! Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered your questions in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Now that's what I'm supposed... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, You keep your premise. Promise? You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick. Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I
know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what do I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Please be Mia, please be Mia, please be Mia, please be Mia. It was Maya. Was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. This court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Objection.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Who the fuck? Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Cap, Your Honor. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Mrs. Hart just said? Ms. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Ms. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick. I did what I could. You've got to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Oh, fuck. We are already in the hottest, highest tension courtroom of the game so far. You guys. Holy shit. food is here in 4 minutes. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. I have a refute of that. If this high-tech photograph couldn't get a clear shot, how the fuck did you see it? Objection! Got you. Got you, Ms. Hart. Oh, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this graph! What, the photograph I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Ms. Hart. So? This picture was taken with a professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she's said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Ms. Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. Oh man, I want grits. Man, I'm hungry. That's my food is 2 minutes away. I want grits. How do y'all make your grits? This is a weird question to ask. I bet some of you have never even had grits. If you have, how do you make your grits? Do you do salt, pepper, and butter? Do you put bacon in it? Do you do gravy? Do you do cream and brown sugar? I know some of you fuckers do cream and brown sugar. My mom used to make it for me like that sometimes. If you've never tried it, it's crazy. Cream and brown sugar and grits is wild. Usually, or cheese! I usually just do salt, pepper, and butter. Oh, but there are so many good ways to make it. Fuck. Zuffins. We're gonna fix that. You're right. It was cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. And on that note, my food is here. I gotta go answer the door in a second, okay? All right, so I know we do more breaks on this one just because I want to keep everyone here and invested. Lilith, welcome. So I'm gonna hit the button real quick. I know it's Ad Central, but if you're one of my subbies, you can just enjoy the music. When I'm back, we'll have a good hour and a half ahead of us. I'll have a little food in front of me and we will keep going. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back, I swear. Sorry, I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you misfits heard that. I forgot to mute my microphone. I was just telling Kaylee, my housemate, that we're gonna have so many chewing takes. We're gonna be like, my client is innocent, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's really important. Objection, just splatter food. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bite. Bear with me just a sec. All right. BRB, gotta grab something. Be right back. All right, I am back. Thank you for waiting and bearing with me. The button. Wait, what button? The button. You know the button. The button that runs a 3-minute ad. Normally, if you're new here, I know these tend to be more niche streams, but if you're new here for any reason, I do tend to run 3-minute ads. I probably run more ads on this stream than any other just because, like, I kind of just cue it to story beats. Because I don't want people caught in commercials if I can. Typically I do 3 ads per hour though, just because I like that it gives us more time to just like enjoy the game together and not have to keep pausing. Quick bite. Oh my God. This is life-changingly good. Okay. All right. Damn it. Why did I take a bite? I gotta finish chewing. I'm gonna get all my food takes now. All right, here we go. You're right, it was cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? But I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of a meteor shower?
Objection.
The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. I am over your shit, Von Karma. Sorry, Judge. He can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to the case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, if you wish to press on further with the camera. Oh, you piece of shit. shit. This is make or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little bit over the board there. Very well. Ms. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Let's save real quick. Karma, take your shit and put it in a bag and take it somewhere take it to the shit store and sell it. Just pick up your shit. So here's my issue with this. If you're capturing meteors, meteors don't make noise, right? I mean, they do, probably, but like, meteors don't make noise that we can hear. So, here's my beef with this. It faces the lake. Now, it might have been pointed up, but it's facing the lake. And we know that the Gordy thing made a huge sound, right? Why is it set up to take a picture when it hears something if it's supposed to be photographing meteors? You know? That's what I'm saying. Objection! You are photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upward to take photos of the stars, Ms. Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Take that! Ms. Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Also, why does that woman look soulless? Like, what are those vacant holes in her face that are supposed to be eyes? That shit is terrifying. Here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Gordy. Oh, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Ms. Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I do, right? Because it made a bang, and it's the microphone. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph the Gordy the lake monster? Take that! The proof is this article about Gordy the lake monster. According to this article, when Gordy breaks through the water, it makes a loud noise. Which is why you set up your camera with the microphone. You had it set to respond to loud noises. And that's how you got this picture when the pistol fired. Von Karma's being nerve-wrackingly quiet right now. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Thank you. I will. Thanks, Astro. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Cross my heart, hope to fry. Casual perjury simulator, it seems. The whole game is perjury simulator. Cross my heart and hope to fry. Probably in hell. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on the case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Oh, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Here we go. Let's do a quick save. Legal Mindset's voice. I don't know if I can hear that voice in my head. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. It's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah? Second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop? Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I don't buy that. I don't think you were looking at the boat. I think you were looking for Nessie. You bitch. Hold it. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking for a boat. Or looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness? Continue. Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands. I heard another gunshot. There wasn't much else to look at. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep bringing up this one piece of evidence, but like, you were looking for Nessie. Objection! Right? Ms. Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What is with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. That is rude. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order! Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take out my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a little bit. Me and Gordy might be out there and all. Ms. Hart, what voice was that? Let me try it again. And also, Aiden, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate you. Fucking rad. Ms. Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Wait, shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had the photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. Enhance. Do I show the enlargement or wait and see what happens? Enhance? Enhance? I'm gonna take another bite. Enhance. Get Dr. Miami. What? Who the... Would you like to show us the enlargement? Oh, baby. Let me show you the enlargement. Let me show you my enlargement. You want me to go bigger? Yeah. I don't know, people that know me in real life say that I look just fine with them the way they are. Ms. Hart. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What is the meaning of this, Von Karma? Ms. Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
Oh my God. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. And fuck. Wait. That's a left hand. Hold on, you fucks. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand, you fucks. We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done for any of us.
I feel like Von Karma's slowly gonna warp into Pang from Monkey Kid.
That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination
Is over. Obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Ms. Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. A flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do?
We can't wait and see. I want to show other evidence, but I think I need to object to the enlargement first, and then show other evidence.
Your Honor!
There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be?
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Sorry, this man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. This evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were in Edgeworth's right hand, were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. Did it? What? Wait, why isn't it playing? What the fuck? Hello? 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 Oh, got it. Well, I meant characters from the case, but you know what? I think I can do that. Hang on. hang on. Loki. You solely are responsible for this. What do you have to show for yourself, Merc? Blood? Or gold? A broken throne? I will bury you so completely, the earth will turn over 1,000 times before your body is dug up. Thank you, Hikari. Even though it's supposed to be from the case. Listen, who am I to argue in the face of a generous patron, right? Who am I to argue in the face of a customer? Hey, Ogremar. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? All right, well, we're not putting blame on Larry. It could be Ms. Hart. It could be the victim himself. Save. I'm tempted to go with the victim himself because that was Edgeworth's theory. When we were in the detention center, Edgeworth said it kind of looked like the victim had shot himself. So we could introduce the possibility that it was a suicide. But here's the thing. In the picture, he's shooting forward, not at himself, right? But there were two shots. There were two shots. There were 3 shots, actually. Yeah, where's the third shot? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Shot from approximately 1 meter away.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion.
This does not happen very often. We rarely get the judges, direct input.
Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for 1 day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh my God, we got through 1 day. Thank fuck. December 26th, 1:15 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Phew. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about 1 meter away, too. What? What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Well, I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. To be continued. Yeah. All right, we're going into day 2, baby. I don't remember how many days are in this case. It is one of the longer ones, isn't it? Goliarb. I'm gonna take another bite since we're between moments. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Aided Psycho. Aided Psycho? Wow! Brain! Aided placebo! Ah! I'm sorry. What? Out of my periphery. I think I just short-circuited for a second. Aided placebo, not aided psycho. I apologize. I'm only a psycho on Thursdays. I'm sorry.
Well, thank God it's Friday. Oh my God. Can't fucking write this shit. I'm so sorry. Oh, placebo. I gotta take this bite. Hang on. It's court night Friday, baby. Heck yeah. All right. God, this is so good. I know, super unprofessional. I really should try to eat right before the stream so I don't have to take bites in the middle of the stream. I swear I can't get through a single freaking stream without eating. I hope I'm not the only streamer that does this. I can't possibly be. I hope not. All right. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I knew I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. She's in holding right now. Poor kiddo. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe is just here now. Was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready? You can pay for me, right? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's a really good question. Why do you need to pay bail if they're letting you go? I don't actually know the answer to that. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. My mother. Now that I've shown her this picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. All right, we're gonna get out of here. Maya, I'm sorry. We gotta go do some investigation. I'll be back, honey. December 26th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Sure is quiet here, with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on a vacation today. He's on vacation today? Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. I don't know what to do with this guy. I'm just making him sound dumb. He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with a chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Why am I worried that Gumshoe's gonna get in trouble? There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. No one is here! What's happening? Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonsae. December 26th, the Gourd Lake Woods. Hi, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yeah? What about the trial?
well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I guess? What guess? What the fuck? Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? All right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Did we really need a flashback for that?
Yes? Yuck, shucks.
God, I hope it's not Larry. God, I hope it's not Larry. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge the information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I'm assuming there was an earthquake. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up.
Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her.
Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lip trembling.
Really?
Aldous Ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Huh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. All right. All right, I don't think we have anything really here to look at, so let's go back. What's going on over here? December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. All right, I guess we're out of here. Hey, Peppercats. Let's go to Detention Center? December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like,
Okay, what did you do this time?
like I'm some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? I love this face. I don't know why. There's something about this face. She like becomes like a cute little frog. There's something about Maya. She has the best fucking facial expressions. She's like a cute little frog here. She's got like a little devious like imp face when she turns to the left. I really like Maya. He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Huh. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. She's such a cutie. I like her a lot. I like her for so many reasons too. Like I like her especially because like I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful of her. But tell me if you understand what I mean. I like her too because like I don't know. She's not just like a typical anime girl. She has a really unique like. There's like a really endearing, really unique, really sort of like I don't know, like. I want to say normal, but like, you know, I've played so many games where they're just like these fucking like same face anime girls and there's like 11 of them. Different color hair, different hairstyle. And Maya has such a beautiful design and she has such a unique face, such unique facial expressions and like little like expressive quirks. She's awesome, is what I'm trying to say. She's awesome. I'm not trying to say like she's not pretty. I'm trying to say that there's like just something like, there's something so freaking unique about her design. And I'm so happy they did that and didn't just make her like an anime girl, you know? I say that because this game has plenty of women who are just like hot girl number 1, hot girl number 2. And I don't know, there's something like a little like, I don't know, she's got runt energy, doesn't she? Like you can tell, like they literally draw her with like such like endearing, natural, like authentic little sister energy. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, I bet the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. I don't need any ideas, let's just freaking go. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, Eleanor. Death Jacks. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey. Oh, it's her. It's Maya. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came into my mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Tell me more. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Well, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right? I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception. Okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna do a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay. How much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right? See y'all later. Okay, Nick. Let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? All right. What the fuck is that? And why? December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Why do I feel like butts has to do with this? What is that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Does Larry have a sugar mama? Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. I love that his hands don't fit into his sleeves. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've actually had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why is he sweating? Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Yo, Nick! What happened to Edgy? Well, he made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Maya sharing other people's traumatic responses. I know, super chill of her, right? Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Can I examine this? Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Huh. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's that machine? Oh, that's the compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Just got it repaired yesterday. Let me show you. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Wait, what? The guy that's selling my dogs? Oh, wait a minute. Is he just the owner? Does he not run the... I guess he doesn't actually run the, Okay, he's either running the samurai dog stand or he's working for the guy. I don't know. I guess it's his business partner. Soulless dude is selling hot dogs, apparently.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out.
All right. You all probably know what I'm doing right now. I'm just not ready to say it yet. All right, interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
All right, I don't think I have anything else to ask you about, honestly. All right, we're out of here. See you, Larry. I got questions, but I don't have answers yet. December 26th, Gourd Lake, Woods. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
What? No, you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I learned something today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information on the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
What are you gonna do with Gordy?
Blah.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO. A UFO. A UFO?
Wait, that's her. A UFO?
Anyway, I can't get a career making a photo this time.
Oh no, English is failing me.
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo
A career making photo? Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying something else.
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
What? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
Whoa, that was the hardest set of lines. I'm gonna leave. See ya, bye.
And I'm not talking to you either. December 26th, the boat rental shop. I think she's saying a UFO. Huh. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whatever calls their product original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Fuck, all right, I want this as evidence. That's the problem. I want this as evidence and I can't have it. So let's take a walk. Let's see where else we can go. What about the detention center? December 26th, detention center. Visitor's room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Let's go to Grossberg. Let's go to... fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. What about criminal affairs? December 26th, police department, criminal affairs.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait. You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry? Huh. I see, pal. I'm sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy.
Woof. This is now canonically Merryweather. Woof.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us, how? Woof. Woof, Melisande, woof.
Woof, Melisande, woof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing bowl. Here, this is my own personal bowl. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a... Oh, that's him. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. But you... Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. All right, here we go. Mostly just because I want to take a bite of my food. Why can't I make these longer? All right, 1 minute poll, go. And I will use this opportunity to take a bite of my food because I'm hungry. I already know exactly how this poll is gonna land. I know exactly how this poll is gonna land. Prove me wrong. Yeah, I figured. How could I have possibly guessed that? Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof, Melisande, woof. He's so cute. Oh boy. Look at those eyes! Look at that sheep! Also, why is the police dog a Shiba Inu? Can you imagine a tiny little fucking sheep as an official police dog? Oh no. I love it so much. Please tell me they do this in real life. Look at this boy! Hold on. Oh no, it was found. Okay. This was a found puppy. This is not a police dog. This was a found puppy they were trying to return home. But look what I found. Oh, where is it? I have too much shit on my desktop.
welcome. Random, welcome. Haru, welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. Cleo, welcome. NTE Cleo, welcome, welcome. Puppy's like, woof Melisande, woof, woof Melisande. I'm teasing right now, by the way. Merryweather gets my name right these days. It's just cute. I love him so much. Very flight, much altitude. All right, let's go. Hey, Nick. Missel's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey! I love little doggies! Good boy, good boy! What's wrong, Missile? What is that face? Missile! No, Missile! Munch. Whoa, no, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs! Wow. He ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Oh my god! I love that he calls the dog a cannibal for eating hot dogs. Well, all right. Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. All right, let's check over here, I guess. Hey, do you want to pet the puppy? Everyone gets to pet the puppy. Hey, Lana! Ah, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. Huh. I hadn't thought about that. All right.
What a snake. What snake got to do with this? Well, I hate to say it, but I don't think Missile's helping very much. We could try taking him elsewhere. Detention center? No. Grossberg? I don't think it's working. Sag. Detective Gumshoe, could we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I gotta take back the last one I lent you, Department Policy. Well, take your pick. Which'll it be? I'm gonna go with the fishing pole this time. Mostly, here's the thing, mostly because the metal detector feels like it'll be the most useful, so I'm kind of trying to see if I can do it in order of usefulness. Honestly, I thought the dog was gonna be useful. The dog was not useful. The dog was fucking adorable. Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Welcome, Saja! Hello, honey. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Welcome, Saja's community. I'm Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. We're doing a bit of a performance stream tonight. So if you end up taking off, have a wonderful night. But if you stick around, we're playing Turnabout Goodbyes. And I'm voicing all the characters. It's silly. You should stay. Stay. And thank you for the shout out for Sasha. Sasha, my love, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a lot of fun in Apex. Are we playing tomorrow? Let me know. Can I present this? You know you can't catch that many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? Overwatch 2? Well, if you need a die-hard Brigitte, I'm here. I am your woman. Otherwise, let me know. No pressure. No pressure. I got plenty of stuff I can do. I just thought I'd offer, because we talked about it. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. Huh. Brings a tear to my eye. In more ways than one. Alright, well. Let's go to the woods first. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. Oh, that's him. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ugh, some jokes are better left untold. Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty can or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet.
Okay, well, we're not fishing here, I guess. Here, maybe? I don't think it's working. Oh, man. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. But I had to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will it be?
Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Meet with Gotcha sometimes. Well, here we fucking go. Let's go here. We've done something in every area, so let's try the last one. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look. Huh? An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya... Oh God, my head. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Well, we've seen a banner of flags before, literally right here. See? I want to see if Larry has something to say about this.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
What? To inflate? You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us.
fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and I tried to fill up the samurai with that. And then, the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there just shot off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
I kind of want to hear about this, but I only have a minute before I have to run an ad. So we're gonna hang out for a second. If you are one of my subbies, I'm just gonna take a couple of bites of food and we'll just chill for a few minutes. If you are not, you're more than welcome to support the channel with a sub, if you like what I'm doing. Otherwise, I will be right back with you. Stretch your legs, hit the restroom, refill your water. I'll see you in just a sec. All right, I want to take a bite of food. Damn it, because I'm hungry. And I'm eating slow because I'm putting on a show. I fucking knew it. I knew it. We haven't said it yet, but I knew it. The moment we saw that stupid fucking samurai, that was the freaking Gordy. Like, that's obviously Gordy, right? That's like its hand sticking up in the air. No! It's super important. I know. Be patient, it's there every day. It'll be back, I promise. I can already imagine Bloodhound putting together like the Pepe Sylvia wall, trying to like theorize what's going on with my model. Hey, big news, by the way. We have yet to start, as I could say about a lot of things, but, so you all know, I have my artist, my model mom is locked in. I have my rigging team locked in. I'm finalizing with a background artist. Oh, we're going big, baby. And I just locked in a composer. I just locked in a musician to do background music. How fucking cool is that? I can't tell you anything about what I'm doing music-wise, but I'm so excited that I got a musician locked in to do some background stuff. I'm so freaking stoked. I'm so happy. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so fucking cool. We were talking money, and I was so worried that I was going to insult them. Because, like, whenever you get into conversations about, like, what's your rate? Well, what's your budget? You're kind of just waiting for one person to be like, never mind. But we worked it out. We actually worked it out, and I'm thrilled. Excited. Can I tell you something, by the way? This is not someone that does commissions. Like, there was no like, here's my rate sheet because this is what it costs to commission me. This person doesn't really do commissions. I just found their email and I emailed them on a whim to see if they'd be interested in doing something, and they were. So like, think about that for a second. It would be much easier to work with someone who like actually did it, like made a career out of like doing music commissions for people. I'm so fucking thrilled that I got somebody that like started in a conversation as like, oh man, you know who would be fucking cool to work with? But like, they don't do that, right? Right? But then I'm like, well, I guess I don't know they don't do that. I'll see if I can find their email and email them. And now we're fucking doing it. So, very excited. Can't wait to share more. Let's bite. Welcome back, everybody. All right. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so?
The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kihonse gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last? I mean, it flew way out there.
Wait. Oh, fuck. Hang on. What did I just say? I skipped one by accident. Wait!
What did it say?
Oh no! Wait. Let's check the tapes. Check the tapes quick!
It flew out way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it.
All right, that was it. Cool. I don't think there's a log in this game. There is a log in later games. The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nah.
It's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Go tell her. I'm so sorry to do this to you. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lada's interest, but that's okay, because I'll have to tell her. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got a scoop on Gordy for me yet? I kind of want to say we found him because I feel like it's gonna still. I found him. I feel like it's gonna still get us there. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You get a photo? Oh. Okay, this is going further than I thought it would. I don't have it yet, but my lawyer instincts tell me that the proof is out there. Ha! Nice try, but y'all can't pull the wool over these eyes that easily. Okay, so that's the wrong answer. Cool, let's try again. I wondered if it was gonna be like, I found him, but he's a float. He's an inflated samurai. He's not. But oh well. Lada, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist? Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Take that! Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Well, now I feel bad. So, tell us the information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone in there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Well, wait. So you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. We ruined her dreams, Zuffins. We proved Gordy didn't exist, and she's like, well, I guess I'll stop being a photographer. Like, she's really taken this to the extreme. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it is usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. You know what's interesting? So we have this other photo, and I love that the game won't let me look at it. It just says it's an empty lake. But here's the thing. If it's an empty lake, what made the sound? Right? What made the sound if nothing's out on the lake? The third shot. So this one was taken at 12:15. This was taken at 11:50. Whoa! Wait a minute. So that's 25 minutes. How are you going to have 25 minutes between bullets? I could understand if there was a struggle and a first shot got fired and then a second shot got fired and one of them hit the target. How do you have a 25-minute gap in bullet shots? That's insane, right? $11.50 is the first. The second and third happen on the boat. Maybe. That would only be possible if the second and third shots happened so fast that the camera just took one photo. I'm curious. Yeah, I want to know what happened 25 minutes before that. That's wild. We have a mystery. Twisty is right. Hey, Maramo. December 26th, the boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lana was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Can I just walk in? December 26th, Caretaker's Shack. We are breaking and entering. Meg, is that you? Oh no, he's drunk. Oh no, Grandpa's been drinking. Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes! Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly! The kids are home. Hello! Hello! Ah! Oh no. Rose has heard me do that before. And so has Zuffins. Fuck. Possibly Rail too, actually. Nick! What was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith! Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Ah! Hey, yep. He's relieved. Well, while you're passed out there, can I look around? Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. I want to, what are those called? Kokatsu? Kokatsu? I want one of those. Those look so comfy. Kotatsu? Kokatsu? Anyone know? That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. I don't know, I figured they're trying not to wake him, right? This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television in here too. Look, a little safe. Huh. It's locked. Wow. There's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. It's funny he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot this is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Holly! How you been? Hello! What? See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shopkeeper answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Guys, a pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Aw, Meg. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yeah. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? You little shit. First of all, this is supposed to take place in Japan, but the original localizations, I think, shifted them to Los Angeles because, you know, jelly donuts and old translations, and they thought it would be more accessible if it took place in the United States. That's why they talk about burgers and not ramen when they're like, I love burgers, let's go get burgers. They're supposed to be going to get ramen, basically. But they shifted it to Los Angeles. And something you'll see in the later titles is in the later games, they go back to Japan. Like, they clearly realized that was stupid after a title or two. hey, Marina. They realized it was stupid after a title or two, and they're like, okay, this is kind of getting dumb. And so they shift it back to Japan, and suddenly you start getting a lot more Japanese themes, which is kind of why, rather than just being like, oh, look, it's a kotatsu, they're like, oh, look, weird, he has a blanket under his table. Weird. That being said, and this is kind of funny considering all the shit that localizers have been getting the past couple of weeks in certain spaces. Phoenix Wright is a phenomenal localization, and they do take tons of liberties, but it's a phenomenal script with phenomenal writing. And I will die on that hill. Which, by the way, I don't know this for a fact because I've never played this in Japanese translation. But there is a very real possibility that they're definitely not talking about pasta here. And like, it's literally his ramen shop. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right. Of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. God, 1942. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way to get information out of him. And there's waffles and grits and spaghetti. Oh, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Scenic. All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228. We didn't, did we write it down? I don't think we wrote it down. Did we write it down somewhere? Let's see. Fuck. 1228, got it. Something about the shading of this art looks way lower quality to me than pixel art. It has a little bit of, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, I love it. I love it. Because I'm not sure I would want to play a super pixelated version. Like the fact that they have an HD, I think looks so good when you're streaming at 1080. But there's something kind of watercolory about it that I feel like didn't used to be there in the older versions. I don't know if that, does that description make, is watercolory the word I'm thinking? I feel like I want to say watercolory. Polly! Polly, what's your name? Polly! Ah! Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Can we break in while he's sleeping? No. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should add. Indigo blue. I sound like Master Roshi? Good. Indigo blue? Can I do a Master Roshi laugh? I can probably do a TFS Master Roshi laugh. I didn't need to. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. All right, let's see. Skateboards. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta? All right, we already had that. I'm not getting very far. Could try the gun. Could try the gun. Let's try the gun. I don't think there's anything to talk about to him right now, honestly. Let's show him my badge. Good. I didn't see bad. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. What? What? Son of a... Hold on, I have to cough. Fine. Okay, well, we promise. Nick, what, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't you just say that you didn't? You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. I fucking skipped something again. I'm so bad at this. Hold, please. What the fuck did that say? That's my boy. Lawyering and noodling up. What the shit? My VOD hasn't kept track of it. God damn it. VOD! Okay, I say yes. And then he says, and then he says, and then he says, God damn it. Son of a bitch. This line of questioning was not recorded. I want to know. Okay, we promise. You sure about this, Nick? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy! It pauses! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? VOD! Am I being trolled? Am I being trolled right now? Like, VOD literally won't load new material. God damn it. Wait, I think I got it. Okay, he says, wait, good for you, Keith. And he says, didn't you just say? That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't you just? It might literally be a cutoff. I'm such a dummy. It might literally be a cutoff. He's like, wait, didn't you just say that? And then he goes, you too, Meg. And she's like, what? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was it that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't think we can. Let's ask him about the autopsy report. Ugh. He fell asleep. How about her? Son of a bitch, dude. How about the photo?
Hey, yep. I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes.
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all.
Please do.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang. So I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and he talks. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Hey, Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
Caretaker / Shoshi, we're
I
alive
think you're
all
right.
thanks to my submarine, the USS Mdic. Speaking of which, I been meaning to ask, how's it feel riding Mdic?
Okay. We're all alive thanks to my submarine, the USS Medic. Speaking of which, I've been meaning to ask, how's it feel riding my dick? Riding, you get it? Cause riding my dick. Well, it's time for my soaps.
Wow. Fucking incredible. Well, I think it's probably time that we get to leaving, right, Maya? I think you're right. Oh, wait. I had one more question. Thank you, Hikari, for the joy of that performance. I had one more question. Huh? Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget DL6! Ah!
What the fuck?
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door. From the other side. Huh. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe? Yo! Oh my god, this freaking case! Case. All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad. Just digest that for a second. Why the fuck does the parrot know about a case from 15 years ago? Who the fuck is the caretaker? No spoilers. And I'll see you in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Not that one. This one. Oh! Fuck, I didn't hit the button. God damn it, I'm hitting the button now. Shit. Shit. Oh no. Why? God damn it. Well, I'm like, wow, the ad's already over. And then I'm like, well, fucking, why do I only have 12 minutes left? I'm doing a very bad job of managing my stream ads tonight. It's all right, though. I like this track. We can enjoy a little bit more music while I take a few bites of food. Right? A clap and a half. Yeah, I deserve it. I freaking deserve it. Oh. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. He's a guy running a noodle shop. When the burb knows more about the case than the police. Yeah, feels that way, right? You know what's fascinating? What would prompt her to ask that? Like, that's brilliant on Maya's part. Because the caretaker had said, my memory's not what it used to be. So I tell the bird all my secrets so I can remember them. So it's so fascinating that Maya would think to ask, am I forgetting something? You know, like that's such a specific way to ask. That was such a brilliant question from her. Like you must imagine she was probably thinking about that for like 5 minutes and was just like, what could I ask this bird? 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 And that's when she's like, what if I just ask the bird what I need to remember and just see what happens? That's such an inspired freaking thing from her. Welcome back. We were just talking about how Maya's a freaking MVP for that question. What a brilliant freaking question. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Sorry, just changing my position. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
How did you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Huh. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them
Excuse me.
So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
Hey, welcome, Raiders. What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
I mean, the victim is the same. How about the bird?
Was that a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget DL6! Ah! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait. What if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. All right, through there is the station records room. I'll give you a special permission to go in.
I'll give you a special permission.
I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh, thank God. I need a sip of water. I love that anecdotally, we can just say, oh yeah, the parrot said DL6. And like, obviously, Gumshoe is chomping at the bit to help us. So even just that anecdote of like, a bird said DL6? Oh my God, you need to go to the evidence room. You know? I love it. Like, I genuinely don't even think that that's Gumshoe being dumb, because he's dumb sometimes. I genuinely think that's Gumshoe being like a total bro right now. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow. It's amazing. Lee. Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator when his father was killed. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. That is not a 35-year-old man. Jesus. Good God. 35 in anime years, yeah. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Wait a minute, let me hear that again. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. He would be 50 today. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Also, by the way, I don't know if you saw it, I can't go back. There was a bullet hole in the elevator door, which is really interesting. I don't know if you saw that. Did you notice there was a bullet hole in the glass of the elevator? So 1 shot went into Edgeworth's father. 1 shot left the elevator, I guess. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested, it's him. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense attorney. I want to say attorney, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. And the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so that he had brain damage. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally about what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick? Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court. What did we take? The file on the DL6 incident. Location, elevator, District Courthouse, 12/28/2001. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff trapped in elevator with Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Polly Jenkins. Polly, where have we heard that before? That's fucking horrifying. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Christ. We have a picture. So you can see his father bleeding out. You also can see a bullet hole in the elevator door. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Yo. We made it to trial day 2. I have so many questions! Do we do one more or do we save it? What do you want to do? What are we doing, kiddos? We are at 5 hours and 40 minutes. So there's a chance we'll be damn near 7 hours, possibly more, when we finish the day. Good question. Good question. Let me see. Let's take a look at the time. Let's take a look at my schedule. Can we afford to do one more? I feel like we should save it. I feel like we should save it. We typically do about 4 hours on Ace Attorney Night, and we've gone pretty freaking far. We've started the case. We've gotten all the way to the second day of trial, and we are now at 5 hours and 41 minutes. So I think I'm going to go ahead and end it there. So many freaking questions. We had freaking lot of heart get up and take the stand and just freaking lie frivolously. What do we know? We know that 2 people went out on a boat. We know that 1 didn't come back. We know that a gun was fired twice. We know that it was fired from just far enough away that it couldn't have been suicide. And we know that Edgeworth was the one that was found. We know that Edgeworth was arrested because his fingerprints were on the gun found in the boat. But his right hand fingerprints were on the gun. And the photo we have shows the person shooting with their left hand. That makes no sense. So it couldn't have been Edgeworth. And yet he was the one there. We now know that there's a connection to the DL6 incident. Because in interviewing the caretaker of the boathouse, the parrot randomly mentioned DL6. So we did some deep diving on the DL6 incident. And we found out that it happened 15 years ago after the trial where the defense attorney was the victim in the current case. He failed to get a guilty verdict. Now, we don't know what the case was about, do we? Do we? Or wait. No, I'm sorry. Back up. We know that there was a case. I'm trying to remember now. We know that there was a case that Gregory Edgeworth lost. We know there was a case that Gregory Edgeworth lost in that court that day, and that there was an earthquake. And shortly after the trial, Edgeworth's father was trapped in an elevator with Yanni Yogi, who worked for the court, and his son. And we know that the power was cut, and within 5 hours, oxygen was running low, and people panicked. Somehow, a gun was fired twice, too far away to be a suicide, same situation as the current case. And Edgeworth's father was shot dead. It looks like another bullet went out of the elevator. And we know that in the following trial, not the one that preceded the elevator incident, but in the following trial, the bailiff was placed on trial as like the only possible murderer. And he was found innocent, despite them bringing in Maya's mother, the medium, to talk to Edgeworth's dad. They literally brought in Edgeworth's dad, like using a spirit medium to talk to the ghost. And the ghost said it was the bailiff. But it wasn't enough to get a conviction. Maya's mother was disgraced after that. Edgeworth probably grew up hating defense attorneys. And that brings us to today, when the defense attorney that tried to get Yanni Yogi, I'm sorry, I'm getting lost in this, get Yanni Yogi found guilty of murder of Edgeworth's father, failed to, wait, no, he's a defense attorney though. Wait, was he a defense attorney? If he's a defense attorney, oh my God. I'm sorry, I had my facts mixed up. So this was the defense attorney that exonerated Yanni Yogi. This was not the prosecuting attorney. This was the defense attorney that exonerated Yanni Yogi, which hence why Miles could have motive to get revenge on him. Did anyone follow that? I hope that made sense. This is freaking dense. There's a lot going on. And we're about to go into day 2 trial, but we're going to do it next time. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Seriously, I had so much fun. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I had so much fun. I'm so excited to go further. We will be back doing more next Friday, where we will continue until you switch. I found until you switch up the roles. Okay, so 15 years ago, right? 15 years ago, there's an undisclosed case. Hold on. 15 years ago, there's an undisclosed case, all right? Edgeworth's dad loses the case as a defense attorney, right? Ends up in an elevator. Earthquake happens, trapped in elevator with his son, Edgeworth, and with this bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Oxygen runs out. When the elevator doors open and the rescue team gets there, Edgeworth's dad has been shot dead. Bullet goes out of elevator. All right? It's obviously Yanni Yogi. They even bring in a spirit medium, Misty Faye, to consult with the ghost of Gregory Edgeworth, who also says it's Yanni Yogi. All right? It's airtight. And yet somehow the current guy, Hammond, right? The defense attorney serving Yanni Yogi manages to exonerate him and get him let off the hook, failing to get a conviction and leaving everything up in the air as far as what actually happened. It doesn't make any sense. Everything goes wrong. After that, Misty Faye is the medium is disgraced and life goes on. Cut to 15 years later. The defense attorney that got the bailiff off the hook for shooting Edgeworth dies in a boat, seemingly with Edgeworth. Seems like revenge. They even have Edgeworth's fingerprints on the gun, but they have Edgeworth's right hand fingerprints on the gun, not his left hand fingerprints. And the photo we have of the moment of the murder shows a left-handed shot, not a right-handed shot. That's where we're at today. The only reason we're deep diving into the case from 15 years ago is because the witness that's testifying tomorrow apparently knows about the DL6 incident. Right? So, like, everything's getting tied to this case from 15 years ago. The cases are almost identical, too. 2 people in a tight spot, 2 bullets get fired, someone's dead, doesn't seem like a suicide. Mysterious second bullet. It's like the same exact situation. So, whole lot of questions to answer. Yanni Yogi's taking the stand next week on Friday. We're jumping right in with Yanni Yogi on the witness stand and day 2 of the trial. I hope you'll consider joining me next Friday. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm playing something. It's either going to be more Helldivers or I might be playing Apex Legends with Saja. I hope you'll show up for tomorrow's stream. If you're here for the first time, I'm sorry, I'm like wired on coffee suddenly. If you're here for the first time and you had fun, I play lots of other games. I play Apex Legends. I play Mass Effect. I play Helldivers. I would love to have you back. Consider throwing me a follow here. Follow me on Twitter. Feel free to join the Discord. And if you really had fun, it would mean a lot if you consider throwing me a sub to support the channel because it helps keep me doing this. I so much at the end. I never know how to end these things. Let's take this party somewhere we haven't taken it in a while, okay? My good friend, Casey Mongelo, the English voice of Shinji in the Netflix Evangelion, is playing Fallout 3. And I love Casey to death, so I want to go support them, okay? So let's go say hi to them and show them a lot of love. If you take off after that and you go to bed, by all means, have a wonderful night. If you end up somewhere else, I hope you have a great time. If you don't mind, hang out long enough just to throw them a little love, drop some hearts in the chat, and if you stick around, I hope you have fun with Casey. Casey's awesome. Really super cool. That is not a raid. Hold on. That was literally my emote name. Casey has follower-only chat, just be forewarned. But you know what? I think they're kind of worth following. They're kind of cool. Whenever they play games, they're super knowledgeable about them. So if you watch Casey play games like Red Dead Redemption or Fallout 3, they'll usually share lots of weird fun facts about the making of, or like little glitches or exploits and stuff. They're really cool. All right, my loves. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night. Sleep tight. I love you a lot. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. And thanks for sticking with me on this crazy ride that is Melazan streaming. I'll see you in the next one.